Yeah, Smart War Games here, welcome back. Yeah, on the first stream of the new single player campaign and campaign editor release, I just was even joking around that people might come up on day one with a campaign. And yeah, it indeed happened. Utilizing that new, very powerful single player campaign editor on a Steam workshop, we have our first user campaign release, Hemlock tutorial campaign. I'll simply subscribe to whatever is needed to it. It has some further assets here. This voice acting, yeah, should have played this before the campaign, before the official campaign Act 1. Because yeah, I'm rather being a noob in that game and didn't take that campaign too serious, not realizing how deep it is, and that you should rather approach it like a combat mission. If that is saying anything to you, but yeah, being one of the most played games by me, or other tactical war games. So yeah, the other campaign is still ongoing, but perhaps we can catch some skills by playing the tutorial campaign. I'm very was it? Jimmy, is it a description? TikTok reading attention span. Perhaps we can catch some skills from the tutorial campaign. There's so many aspects of this game. So I need to check the mojos and everything out, and missile designs. So I always avoided that a bit. And jamming. Because the game has really a lot of depth, yeah. It's more something like what you might find in a game like Command Modern Operations. Resembling, basically real modern naval warfare aspects. Yeah, once you subscribe to it, go into your mod manager, activate it, use auto sort loader, that usually works for me out. The game will figure itself out what is and what requirement is needed. I guess in this case it doesn't matter. And yeah, then you're good to go. Exactly, I have the ship type, ship hull page open. This wiki page here is good. There's two. There's unofficial one, official one, but it seems like the official one is now the main place to go. While the unofficial one contains still a lot of useful information. Some of those diagrams and everything blew my brain out, how detailed that game is. It's a fantastic game. Not immediately, but I awarded it best game. I only give this best games tag on my channel to read the best games. Not here, hey man, I played this game and I don't know other games, it's not my best game because I played on my Xbox when I was a child. Yeah. No, I was a big sci-fi fan. I played Homeworld 1, 2, Cataclysm. I would rather like to forget about Homeworld 3. As the Deserts of Kardak, yeah, okay. But that here is absurd. I think that is top tier. That is presentation-wise, yeah, sure. There was this one mission where, haha, we got you in an ambush. That was a bit out of character writing. Haha. Could be a bit more gritty and whatever, but still really like that idea. Whoever came up with that is of the main campaign, that you are some sort of small special forces fleet, trying to pull off here some open the gates, from the inside. Or basically opening a different route for the main fleet. Really good idea. Yeah, let's keep those pages open. That is not needed anymore. Hemlock, yeah. Task Force Hemlock. Good. Turn the music up a bit again, because I like the... There's not that much... Well, the main track, I could listen to it. It should... Good. Yeah, also, we played Brick Oven, yeah. Which was not that bad, yeah. Pizza Delivery. That is this editor showcase campaign. You can basically self-publish, or probably also play an editor. I think it was not bad, yeah. It's crazy, man. I even have pretty good content. hidden away. Nah, man. Fleet Command Nebulous really brings me back to the golden days of gaming, where people make let's play a normal, which I guess translates to modern audience extreme. Nah, that is that brings me really back to those golden days of gaming. I know, PlayStation 2 deals, 2000, early 2000 era, late 90s, where you had really 400 IQ developers pulling up stuff but not showing it really. So the Russians, space Russians. Man, it reminds me of the of my childhood days. Half-Life 1, Half-Life 2 mod voice acting. I personally am not really requiring some professional voice acting. Sure, that is here. You can hear that it is here made by, but I don't. There's also, I mean, don't want now to take a too big band, but there's how people talk in reality and how people talk in movies. Movies have a modest theater standard, I would call it, but it's also not true. More movie standard by now. Theaters, again, a different standard, where emotions are overexpressed, especially in theater. While real people never talk like that, but we have the standard for what we call professional voice acting. While I also like this naturalistic, that would be here normal radio transmissions. If you are a member of the regular military forces, yeah, there's nobody that. Okay, well, here like in Call of Duty, that one guy who is Reaper 1 to Reaper 2 send the missiles. Yeah. That one dude from Call of Duty that is always actual. Or is it dude that super deep bass voice? Reaper 1-1, this is Reaper actual. AC-130 gunship inbound. And nobody's talking like that. But it sounds, of course, great, yeah. But also, absolutely, I have no problem with stuff like that here. Really cool. Okay, we have only. Man, look it. Yes, here, EVE Online. God damn it. Those are allied ships, not ours now. Yeah, here, that guy here. And as totem, that is a heavy cruiser. Missile. Yeah, missile cruiser. That's a beam turret. Here. Okay. Have CHGB. Yeah. Cruiser, heavy, beam, guided. That's missiles. Can check out the weapons because we are docked. No, there's nothing on that base. Fuel loaded, repair. Exactly, it was rapid DC lockers. Yeah, I need to check that in the component editor descriptions, which is a bit like Dark Souls. It gives you story elements. I guess it speeds up the repairs. Yeah. They themselves don't carry restores. Good undock. Follow the fleet to reference boxer. Do I look stupid or what? That you have the audacity to. Nah, of course, I have absolutely no clue. Tell me. Roger. Yeah. Yeah. high explosive kinetic penetrator. Okay. Jimmy has the name Jackie Raymond, but sounds more like Viktor Troschka. Okay, wait, that was against Capitals, against really tough Capitals again. Damn it. I need to check that in the editor. Is there a lock of the subtitles? That would be great. Because I think alone for the information, yeah, perhaps by this, no, can't tell of the warhead shaped. Yeah, shaped, usually heat, Monroe effect. Yeah, you might be able to use it against AG kinetic power or kinetic penetration. At least that's how I read that. Yeah, against more armor type, delusion, HE shaped. Support modules, decoy launcher. Okay. It's GM. And that is a super missile, okay. 24,000 meters. Wow. And another routers against smaller targets. Also it's a pretty good range. They all have pretty good ranges. Okay. Man, you can even pull off in a campaign mode some sort of here allied fleet rolling out with you. Crazy. Look at the activity at the station here. There'll be some small shuttles flying around. I mean, there's some civilians. I guess modders will then add more. You can make fly around in those systems. Spoke DV is docked here. Good. Turn off the radars and communication only on receive for the time being. And we have one beam turret, yeah, that's it. Which is a powerful weapon. Against less nimble targets. NSS Ginkgo Leaf, home port of Task Force Hemlock. And we are planning to move to reference point Boxer in order to rendezvous with Task Force Aspen. Who's those guys? As we expect, enemy force consisting of 28 assets in the vicinity of Lima 2 Halo orbit. OSP fleet concentration. I think this stuff is even moving. Yeah, that moon is moving. So they even have planetary physics mechanics in that. Like, it's crazy. I wonder if you can somehow utilize that for jumps in order to shorten if you jump at the right moment. I don't know. But that moon is moving. The other locations. It was hard to tell with only 10. No, wait. That was also hallucinating. So I think we are paused, right? Yeah. No, I'm hallucinating. Our only ship, right? Yeah. And I guess this gives me really EVE Online vibes. But single player. Which I always, man, it was always EVE Online, but yeah, it's of course a MMORPG. Yeah. But seeing those ships jumping, following some fleet, gives me really EVE Online vibes. And a single player or PvE content in EVE Online was always, even today, half of the player base now multi-boxers anyways. Dudes, sweaters rolling 10 accounts at the same time. So if the tutorial campaign pulls it off more harder than any. Already excited to see what happens. Also, like that we are now just in command of a single ship. Good. We have 3 replacements or restores. See if you can check it out now. This game has extensive information. Yeah? I mean, the Wikipedia pages as well. Just would like to sometimes easier to access it. Max fire ranges and this and that. The information is here. If you go into the fleet editor, it would be great if you could somehow at least open exactly the information that's presented to you in the fleet editor for all those designs and modules. Survey, I just didn't figure it out. Next step, you can design your own, or to some extent design your own ships, or buy your own ships. For the campaign, yeah, like in a Steel Panthers campaign where you can set up all. What? They already nuked. Seems like the main fleet already got ambushed. Not me. That person is giving tutorial advice while in the background CIC on fire. Okay. So you're supposed to get to that location and then fire a spread of 6 NASA routers. Or move the missiles there. Move here. Okay. But we're already dealing here with something. Or is it move here, fire the missiles here? I'm not sure entirely. For me, it looks like more that we should fire the NASA routers and that was a bit too fast for me. Wait, why is that track? Unlock. Look those guys, what is that? What we're dealing there? Ferryman. Ferryman. Frigates. I think we can deal with it. Get the Okay, beam turret 5,000 meters. A lock would be great, at least for the subtitles. I think. Come on, can we restart? Is that a. No, man, no restarts for you. What are you? Can we restart? Yeah, sure. Did I say fire miss? Oh, okay. But I guess we were supposed to fire Nazarutas at Point Alpha. Dialogue was a bit too fast for me. Stop the rocket shuttles. Yeah, yeah. Get us those rocket shuttles. Or frigates or whatever. You could try it out. Yeah, what was it? 6 Nazarutas? Yeah, do it. They're moving quite a lot. Try it out. Do it. Do it. Just do it. I want to see it. Especially in missile warfare, I need more skills. Come on. That will take ages until, and perhaps they might engage friendly ships. They already killed several ships. Several sub-capitals got killed. So there's an active radar-guided missile, but it has also a passive waycoming. Not very good. So it might be even if the active seekers don't pick up anything, the passive waycoming capability might trace those. Just hope. Nah, that looks good. That looks good. Oh man, they're closing in fast. Acquired. No. Okay, going for decoys. 1 missile impact. 3 missiles decoyed. 2 impacted. 4 decoyed. I mean, that's okay. That shuttle or frigate, whatever, I don't know. What is specifying a shuttle? I mean, it looks small, yeah. So what is it? Okay, no, the Clipper is a frigate. Yeah, that looks a bit smaller. More like a corvette. Because shuttle is asset for shuttling people. I don't know the military term for shuttle. That would be for me a corvette. So, ferryman, yeah. Engage with the beam turret. Turn the ship. And engage that guy with 6 Nazarutas. I don't want to face those rocket barrages. They are too close and yeah, increase distance. But I mean, the rebels repurpose a lot of ships. Probably repurposed civilian shuttle classes for military. Yeah, exactly. Look at that. Yeah, that makes sense. Pause the game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Alliance is more classic professional military. Their smallest ship is a corvette class, while the rebels, they have more repurposed ships, like cargo ships, and that is probably civilian shuttle or cargo shuttles that got repurposed for military utility. That's why they call it shuttles. No, that makes sense. We only fired one missile, but it impacted. It's tired mask by hull, yeah. Okay. But yeah, perhaps I used the wrong button and fired only one, but we impacted that shuttle. I'm not sure. Did we impact the mount? Not sure. Guy is hiding there. Okay, that guy is dead. So it's both max speed and thruster power. So also maneuvering is increased by a flank. Probably escape pods. No, yeah, it is escape pods. So I think the line. Take out a liner. Okay. Line ship. Stay together with the friendly fleet assets. Seems like that guy is a goner. Reset. Oh, clear. Missile attack. What's that? Warship Clipper. Okay, shuttle. Could probably hit that guy with some sophisticated missile attack. I mean, come on, try that out. You're in a tutorial campaign. Oh shit. Well, hold. Damn it. Mixed salvos, okay. Set up monitors, yeah. So let's see if that shuttle attack succeeds. Wait, did I screw up? What, heading into that direction? Huh? Man, that was a massive screw up. Coming from the side, okay. Mixed salvos. Good. Give me 4 NASA routers. Or 3. Give me 1 psych. Wait, what is the speed? Yeah, similar. Nah, those are too slow. Okay, now the missiles. Let's first witness what is going on here. Now they seem to work properly. Uh, 3 left. Looks not too bad. Seems like they're tracking going terminal. Impact. Nah, all missed. Probably got spoofed. What is the max range of those? Should be fine. I think that yellow shows the max range. Collision. Yeah, it's good training. Nah, that yellow is something else that is here. Okay, really need to step out.
Microphone
Good.
muted.
Son, are we hitting? Oh, a bit too low. I don't know if the Seekers will pick that. Too low. Damn it. Yeah, Seeker just passed the targets. Okay, try another. No. Drauk, that is frigate. I'd rather keep it for the monitors. This, I don't know, I'm not sure. But those two, I think, are the monitors. Yeah, a bit hard. They are now in between those asteroids. I mean, could fire a flank shot from the rear, but not sure if that will be in range. Max range of those missiles is 24 clicks. Is that the velocity vector? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Is there a friendly ship there? Yeah, we need to watch out. It's in a book. Target position is 23,000 meters. Nah, too far. Okay. It's beyond the missile range. Well, some of those missiles. See how they work. Mix them in with some delusions. One. Miasma, what was that again? Passive. But there's considerably slow. No. Good. Good hits. So now we can fire a flank shot on those monitors. Now let's first destroy those frigates. How many is that? 4 or what? No, there's 2 chefs, okay. Fire another salvo of those. Let's try that mix art. Nah, man, this game is genius. Right? The presentation is. Nebulous Fleet Command looks better than even the crazy sci-fi Hollywood or TV productions. So that is here military space porn. That is here one-hand gaming. Go on, track on that guy. But I seem both like that fish. Okay. Anyways. Alright, that guy is still mobile. Good, then let's work on that flank shot on those monitors. So what was it? Mixing NASA voters with whatever. But let's keep missiles that have the same speed. That guy is HE shaped, perhaps that is not good against heavy armor targets. Let's fire those here. They are currently moving vector. Yeah, there will be. Fire, 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 come on. But not sure, it could be that they will escape the Seekers. Should have pointed more lower. Yeah, there's no. On the other end, I don't know if they change. Can I simply drive the course? Yeah, I think drive course. Oh no, okay. Man, this interface is nuts. That is 800 IQ. The information value. There's, if the Space Force ever pulls off some here, what is the book called? Ender's Game. Ender's Game CIC, it will look like that. Okay, let's see. I mean, those missiles are quite fast. But I have a suspicion that the Seekers might fail again. Yeah. Doesn't look good. On the other end, looks. We will see. Come on, do the last leg. It looks like a nice angle. Do the last leg. Hello. Oh shit, there might be. Oh man, the leg is coming up here. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's more the rear, not really flank, but okay. Ah, okay. Seekers, yeah, activated. Searching. Bit too low. Ah, come on. Really? Damn. Shit, jammed. So interface is failing. I watch for those monitors. Blast your lights out. Oh, somebody's operating on Gemma. What is it? This is first good timing now. Come on. It's not really a flank shot, but go on. Come on, activate those seekers. Seekers! Yeah! Yeah! God damn it. Oh, shit, okay. Come on. Yes! Get wrecked. Holy, really good impact. Yeah, I need to watch for those missile turns. Yeah, those missiles don't turn instantly. Can give quite a off-bearing. Was also close to missing. But that monitor got impacted hard. Doesn't look that good anymore. Let's fire another salvo. Perhaps on the left flank, in order to maximize chance that we hit track 6854. Man, the interface. 800 IQ. Okay. They're currently moving. And then, considering, just watch out that we don't impact anything while doing that turn. Yeah, they're abandoning ship, it seems. Nah, man. At this game should win a prize for smartest controls ever. That is, if they ever put again, that is. I've never seen a game that does interface and control so good in a high complex environment like that. In a complete 3D space, I could even say 4D. Man. Brutally good. Ah, shit. I hope that will not jam our missile seekers. This is a lot of clutter. Smiked impact raiders. Okay, that guy is a goner, yeah? Drive that guy. Yeah. A bit too much. But no, it looks a bit. Might hit the wrong ship. Deck is gone. Whoa. Was it so? Yeah. Okay. Come on, we can handle that monitor. Give me flank. Yeah, I think that guy is a goner. Okay, that guy is at least not aligned with cannon at us. Push him. Keep his flank. And close distance for the beam gun. I mean, now might be also a good time to fire missiles direct. He's exposing his flank. Oh, okay. No, then save the missiles. Oh shit. A lot, I guess. Yeah, okay, wait, then pull back with what is left here of the fleet. Get together with a sneak peek, it's in a book. And reposition. Get an information. Ah man, this game is... Even single ship operations are so exciting. Also this idea that you have a formation of so ships, but you have a single, you can narrow it down to a single interface where you see all weapons capabilities of all ships in the fleet. That is also good. Ah wait, there's 2 coin flip. Okay. And perhaps then, what did I say? What? Shit, I lost mouse. Come on. Pay me. No way. Ja, gut. So, hold objective echo for 10 minutes, or what? Point towards those targets that come. There will be probably the... there's also incomings from here. Stay close to that asteroid. I might use some terrain masking. But we will probably make contact with those guys first, especially with that here. Send some missiles out. Let's first find out what it is. Ooh. Might be a monitor or something. Yeah, no, don't get too close. We will make contact with that guy very soon. Face it. Shit. Oh, shit, I hope I didn't. Okay, roger. Yeah, I was Mrs. Up, so didn't make it. Let's try out the direct approach. Ah, designed those waypoints too sharp. So the that doesn't look good. We got our other target instead. But being now subject to that PDT. Nice decoy. Okay, but that might help to get that guy hit. Come on. Doesn't look good. That. Good. Then let's fight it out. But should we leave those guys alone? I don't know. For that flank maneuver. Perhaps if these fire some missiles, whatever we have left. Is that effective against this target even? Looks like. Nice. Okay. But that guy still fired a missile volley off. Command cruiser. Yeah, come on. Cruiser versus cruiser. I need to get that iron cannon on him. Angle the armor. Nah, I need an iron cannon. And those PDTs have quite a range of that cruiser. Come on, get a beam cannon on him. Charging, cycling. Yes, baby. The cavalry is here. Okay, fall back. But give that guy some beam shots before we leave. I think that sounded more like people getting burning people than the first sound. Okay, out of range. Ah, the beam cannon is operational, yeah, but okay, repair it anyways. Königstiger! Der Königstiger arrived. King Tiger is here. Yeah. Retreat our heavy cruiser. Right now, I'm out of missiles and can't get in the beam range without getting Banked up here by 10 targets. Yeah, I was already thinking that it's the end of the campaign. Such an epic engagement. Nah, this just started to roll here. Okay. Stock with that Euler. Turn off the radars. No need to transmit and give them more accurate target data. Now that's really what every homeworld kid ever dreamed of. Having such engagements. Not just some health bars or what. I mean, it's straight out of the movies. So. It's better than that. It's best stuff. But never ever they made this campaign already in the beta phase. So much quality in it. Nobody can pull it off in one day using Bolt style. As obvious. Hey, the campaign update dropped. Okay, all voice actors start. That was because they test. Extensively tested that update. Okay, I mean, we don't look too bad. Oh, the beam is a completely gone. Okay, repair that. Damn it. Probably shot it out while we were repairing it. And nuked that damage control team. And even the save menu is... That's how you do a save menu. Everything here. Look at that. There's still quite a lot of combat going on. But they're retreating him. Good, where is that Euler? Oh, yeah. Good, ship status, beam. I think we're out of parts. No. No, there's resource left. Are they working? Yeah, they're working on it. Damage locker, not that important. Missile programming bus. What's that doing? But yeah, we're out of missiles. I guess that gives you more channels for missiles, I could imagine. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I could imagine that missile programming bus gives you missile channels. So might be important. Maybe we can check it out in the interface. Currently, yeah, only 4. 4 channels currently only. So something is limiting us, but not sure if it is a missile programming bus. That could be. So there's only 2 parts. Might be every of those gives you an additional channel. Okay. Okay. So it's crazy that you can design a campaign as being part of a big. I really like this single ship approach. There's a lot you can also mod ships, custom classes, even some super battleships and what. This campaign mode will become the GOAT. Battlestar Galactica style. Good. VLS refilled. We need chef. Flares. Refuel. Yeah, wow, there's a lot of repairs here. Repair the... But it's okay, I don't repair... yeah, the missile programming bus. I mean, we have enough repair parts, but we can also repair stuff that is damaged. So say CIC, bring it up. We need to repair... yeah, I think so. In order to bring it up into a better condition. Damage locker, I think that is just speeding up the repairs, right? There's no restore capacity. I don't know, I need to check what is exactly rapid, but I think it's repair speed. Not sure. Ah, you can restore while... okay. So can we restore the beam? No. Restores are only for destroyed parts. They're repairing, right? Let them bark, we'll see. Hey, Stipe. Okay, and now you can't make everything shiny again. What got nuked, we'll say that way, needs rather extensive shipyard time. But yeah, everything's operational. Damage control lockers are loaded. Guess that's it. And we have new missiles. Look at those cutscenes. Yeah. It's all done with the editor. Good, our missile channels are restored to 6. Must be those missile bus. I'm gonna check that guy out. He's flying around there. Let's see. Could dock with him. So I wonder what this is. There's some. Check that out quickly. Unfortunately, I have no strike craft to check it out, or scouts. So you can even design a campaign where you're a single ship being part of a bigger thing going on. Really nice. Nah man, that is the goat. They should rename it Goat Fleet Command. Nebulous, what is Nebulous? It's quite nebulous out here. Ah, it's a goat. Why do we call you the goat? You don't look like a goat. Game of the year 2026, I don't care what here some Jono, Timmy say. So I might have something interesting on board. It's a line ship. Seviet, get prepared for boarding. Wow, that was a bit rough. No. Nothing. We already looted it. This entire tour was not. I'm expecting here some. I was expecting some secret loot. Prototype. Sajoka. Particle can. I really like the damage system that you can also fully restore those parts. Because that is bollocks. You can be happy if you can get something operational again. It really gives you. You have a ship with a history. I remember mission 2 when they blew a beam can up. Yeah, man, that's goddamn it. 4,000 people died there. That was quite crazy. A beam station. 3,000 dudes. Magazine blow up. It's a heavy cruiser like that, only serving there on that Jimmy. I hope it was a crew of, I mean, there's our battleship, but it's a crew of Bismarck, for example. Around 2,000 people. 2,000 people. And in the military, they always look for efficiency, also from a cost perspective. 2,000 people on that. That is a single dude. That is a single dude here. 2,000 people on that guy. And a carrier, yeah. I mean, carrier, this here, the Ford class, right? That's the newest class carrier. Yes. Around 4,000 plus. And that is without the Marines. Ah, no, wait. Is that with the Marines? Crew 2,600. Yes, the rest is non-direct personnel, but basically belonging to the air squadrons. But still, yeah, the ship itself 2,600, which is already crazy, but probably total. Yeah. I mean, I guess you can even stuff them even further with Marines or what. I mean, the Marines have their own ships. But yeah, 3,400. 4,000 plus. This is a single dude. 4,000. So yeah, a heavy cruiser. Pretty sure it rolls something like 1,000 dudes here. Good. Yeah, sure, you could say automatization in the future might reduce. But look at that, yeah, even the newest carrier, still 4,000 people. In the Ford class, the newest US carrier, super carrier. And there's no really modern capitals anymore. The biggest ships you have these days are modern warships, cruiser types. But even those, what is here? Tico, what is the Tico rolling? Ticonderoga. Cruiser. You don't have the information on it? Yeah, 400 dudes. Around. Now, I would classify that ship bigger than a Tico. Tico doesn't have that much missile capabilities. Can't fire tonnage. Yes, VLS. But not like those crazy amounts here. And doesn't have a massive beam cannon. Like those dudes in Star Wars. When, what was it, the Death Star? When the Death Star fires a beam. There was always those dudes in the tunnel standing there watching that beam. Was always what was the job of those guys. That looks good. Yeah. Yep. That is a nice Death Star beam. Yeah. Confirmed planet destroyed, yeah. Those guys with those high aerodynamic helmets. Sure, but you need those helmets, man. If you're working that close to a planet killer beam, yeah, you better have an aerodynamic helmet. Like those Tour de Force bicyclists, or those dudes that jump, that do the long range jumping here with skis. They also have those Star Wars Imperial beam crew helmets. Oh, what? No. Are we good? Oh, the game needs to calculate all the NASA calculations. If player took too long, then double enemy opposition. Missile warfare poor. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I think I've failed most of my missiles. One missile is costing the intergalactic taxpayer 20 million. Yeah, I wasted them hard. The Alliance intergalactic taxpayer. And yeah, you can prepare in the future, you will pay taxes to 80%. Yeah, failed. Seekers didn't acquire. And yeah, against those cruisers, they're not even close. Those six-pack missile volleys got intercepted, didn't even come close. But I didn't expect that the PDs will fire from that far. We also need to go for some flank shot or rear shot to minimize PD exposure. Good, yeah, friendly fleet, which we are only one part of. The 12 Juniper got wrecked. Destroyer, what is it? It's like a destroyer. Nah, light cruiser. Here, battleship, parabolic compression. Correct. At 18 seconds. That was a flagship. It was where that dude was a highly British name, but was a highly Slavic accent. But that's the future. Future, everybody speaks either Chinese, Russian, or incomprehensible US English. Edge shine of a knife. Heavy cruiser. Cute. But rather at the end. I wonder if there's also even AI fleet assets, if they can be tracked across the campaign. Those lost ships, for example, will then not appear or appear in future missions. What I saw from the editor might be. And again, I mean, that's only the beginning. If that let's go out and buy that game. Yeah? Again, I have no sponsorship with those guys. I have not a single contact. I bought that key like a honest person. Yeah, bought even 3 or 4 of them. Now, one to be correct, I received 1 or 2 keys from what is the publisher called Hooded Horse. But before that, I already bought it myself, and I told you that story that I wanted for a multiplayer stream, especially for a casual multiplayer stream, to show that you can also play this game, not being some hardcore competitive League of Legends ex-League of Legends player. But didn't receive an answer. Bought the key, and 2 minutes later, I received a free key. Yeah. So I gave away to the community. Which translates to the 4 or 5 dudes I have closer contact to, yeah. Or 3 dudes. Because I don't operate some, I don't like Discord. It's another story. Good, and the enemy managed to withdraw 2 ships, having us nuked. I don't see the. Wait, here. Line ships, 1 destroyed. Command cruiser. Cordia Trilby. Okay. Yeah, that one, I guess that guy we faced probably was true. Yeah. Light frigate. Nuked. Monitor. Survived. Light frigate nuked. Light frigate nuked. Command cruiser 2 survived. Minimal damage. Line ship nuked. Light frigate nuked. Monitor nuked. 1 light frigate made it out. 2 monitors additional made it out. Another monitor made it out. And another line ship blasted. Heavy casualties here for the rebels. I call them rebels because protectorate. It's a Cuban extra forces. Good, replenishment. Yeah, okay, yeah. But normally I need to see that interface. We're not that far in the campaign, but yeah. I mean, that fleet, that oiler is not belonging to our fleet, it's allied fleet. They already replenished us, but if you have an oiler in your fleet, you can manage stuff here. And look at that. Yeah, then you can also, because I talk, yeah, then you can even transfer munitions and supplies, probably in between ships even, while in transit. Yeah, repair-wise, how is that? No, those modules will keep the damage, which is good. It should be like that. Because those campaigns are designed around, yeah, prolonged frontline operations. Yeah, again, you might have oilers, repair ships, might loot stuff or whatever, scavenge, in order to band-aid your ships together, but you will not put it into some polished new state for this. You can imagine would require extensive dockyard time in some rather sophisticated facilities. I really like that because there's games that do that, but then you have either 100% repaired or that ship blows up. While here you have really those. I mean, my campaign ships are completely wasted. Really like that. It's patching together and keep them running. Or we will see more single ship campaigns. I don't know, something like battleship carriers. This game is rolling so hard in this case. I really like those. As for games like Company of Heroes had this famous Tiger campaign. Okay. Okay, what are we going first? Point Alpha. No. There's some dude on the right flank might be needed. Ah, that guy is already heading into that direction. And stay here. Hey, Paul. So like that you can see the elevation scan, so that was, yeah, very good. Let's head into that. A safe approach. Keep the radars off for the time being and see what the others do. I guess we have here way bigger ships. I mean, we are a heavy cruiser. We are now the flagship. But usually smaller craft should rather run active emissions to keep ourselves on MCON. Just get a basic facing and check our missiles out meanwhile. So Delusions were the high quality missiles, H3. Perhaps H2 is the lesser ones. H3 is the super high tech ones. Sure. Yeah, but wait, I mean, this is H3. It might be standing for some sort of tech level. So all also have the same speed. There might be some heavy hitters. H3 and H2s are the faster ones. And yeah, those were mentioned that they are pretty good. But they all share the same speed, so we can mix them together. But yeah, H3s might be the heavy hitters. And the lightning. It's a blood moon. It'd be nice to have a scout aircraft. I mean, you have, yeah, there's cruisers that have 1 or 2 reconnaissance aircraft. You can build your own ships and get a liked hangar on it. Something like that. Okay, we have a track here. It's behind, yeah. It's behind that. Picked up by somebody else. Or refiring missiles or what? No. Let's face it. Allied ships engaging. There's even decision system in the game, are you kidding me? Yeah. Would say point Charlie. Our box is already secured, nice, okay. And then Charlie. Also looks like the safe approach. Don't want to get into those asteroids mixed in. Ambush material. Drog was a frigate. Clipper frigate. The rebels have always the civilian designations. Mostly. Yeah, but Point Boxer or Bravo is not secured. Ooh, okay. Massive missile barrage coming in. Yeah, we could fire a volley of 6 Naserutas. Come on, let's do that. Direct. Should overcome that frigate's defense. Clipper. Ja, on the other hand, 6 were good for shuttles. Corvette Seeker should activate any second. Activated, locked. Nice, nice. 4 impacts, 5 impacts, 6. It might be a kill. Guy got wrecked. Okay, good. Point towards. No. Something going on. No, that was the guy we destroyed. Now, heading. Yeah, something is here. Okay. Currently, we don't know what it is. Let's be going towards Point Charlie. Good face, whatever it is. But keep radars in communications chat. A fleet should be aware of that. Those guys behind. No, they could be. We have a lock on already. Still unknown. Is it 2 targets? Or is it. Might be 2 targets. Might be rather, I don't know, shot. I will stay corvettes or frigates, I don't care if they use civilian designations. Corvettes or frigates. But they're close. Okay. Do you want to turn on radars? No. We receiving that is fine enough. I guess that's also how we get those locks, because we're getting them via shared link. But there's 2 ships that are closer. No need to broadcast. Risk receiving some massive missile volley. As forces amassing at Point Delta. Yeah, it's okay. Let's handle that. Smaller forces. Two frigates are pushing in. Hey, what is heavy now? Oh, there's frigates, right? Yeah. We're firing missiles at them. I mean, perhaps we can get some intel out of that. They're dropping chaff, but other than that, nothing. It might be smaller craft. Yeah, corvettes. Oh, they're already getting wrecked. There will be not really an issue, rather focus on this force incoming. Did it work? Oh, I think so. Locking on that guy first. There's something bigger. Okay, let's assist in that. I would rather like to stay on the right flank. It's more open. I don't want to go into those. Together with held region. Okay. Unknown tracks. Judging by the gunnery intelligence, it is something bigger. Firing long-range artillery. Destroyer is getting already hit here hard. Friendly's incoming, or what? Friendly dry flares, strength 3, 50 seconds. Nice. Firing missiles against them will be rather difficult, and they're quite packed together. To wait until they isolate themselves. Otherwise, they can unify their PDTs against the missiles. Well, incomings. Ooh, okay. Massive missile barrage. Or rocket barrage. Looks unguided. Monster misses. That is good. Holding the pillow down. Received minor damage. That looked like a rocket barrage. Something here. Receiving data. Yeah, that is frigate sized. IQ-10. TQ-10, what is... Holding the pillow down, yeah. All those names are here. The health region. Retaining the mind. It's that frigate size, so I killed. Another barrage incoming. Against the region. This looks rather like a... but nah, they're tracking. That is missiles. Or not. Looks rather unguided. Not a guiding. Okay. But doesn't look really that dangerous for that frigate. That volley missed. Another rocket barrage, I guess, incoming. Is closely missing. Not all, but... And nice those... Yeah, some glancing hits, but that destroyer needs to watch out. Those missiles glanced off a bit, it seems, because they hit in that angle. Or perhaps simply the data received, but yeah, several impacts. Okay. Come on, speed up. Want to get in a combat position. So here, those shimmies are pushing to the right flank. Retaining the mind, releasing the mind. Fire missile against this. Ferryman was, yeah, shuttles, corvettes. Yeah, so no, I mean, send 6 in. Yeah. Seriously? Ah, they're avoiding, nice. Very good. I think some missiles still make it. Terrain avoidance. Okay, looks good. We have a lock, yeah, so we... Nice! One missile is spread out, very good. Still firing a rocket launcher. Take it down. Yeah, come on, you can handle it. So it's frigates. We need to know how to handle this wolf pack here. Warship. Hybrids into Rattle seems like a waste overkill. No, yeah, it could be, I know, it's not that. Overthinking it. Okay. Still working on that finger. I guess it is out of this mission killed. Stuck in a rock. It's time. Do we want to announce ourselves? No, I don't think so. It seems like those two destroyers handling it. Let's go on here. Incoming, yes, no? Probably reinforcements ready to jump in if needed. Korean are not getting targeted. Okay, here Marauder, that is a line ship, might be a worthy target. Two line ships. Oh, okay. Something is targeting us. Yeah. It's the line ship. Could we stop receiving fire? Your foremost missile boat. Oh, monitors. Oh, might be good for a flank shot. Oh, there's quite packed close together. We might attempt a shot. What's that here? Unknown. But if there's something strong PDT close by, we might miss it. Let's wait for the identification. And gain some altitude. Ah, damn it, that's too low. I might track on something else. Oh, they're getting intercepted, okay. Oh, must be something. Yeah, command cruiser, okay. I guess that we need more heavy hitters. But right now in that pack, well, ton of ships. Flathead was also a monitor, right? Or is a monitor. Yeah, that fleet is packed closely together. They will of course have massive point defense. A volley of 6 might not make it. I was against that dude. That command cruiser. Join a fleet, see if you can get that beam on it. We have also, oh okay, one destroyer, but we have also a ton of. Let's have a nice fleet battle. Then we might try some flank shots. Missile flank shots. It's a bit. It's too exposed. Yeah, hitting that monitor. Huh? Might be yeah, let's try that out. You need to avoid those steep angles. Those missiles go on high velocity in terminal, so rather pick that as early as possible. Is there a way to save missile trajectories? That would be nice. Wasn't there something far on the same? Probably not. The data might be outdated after a minute. Ferryman, that was a Corvette. Let's try to hit that monitor from the flank. Yeah, there's all monitors here. There's a group of monitors, but they have a command cruiser nearby. This command cruisers have brutal PD range. Might be that we are not able to penetrate. So you need to attack the command cruiser with those tier 3 missiles or what? Tech 3 missiles. Okay, you're getting locked. And seems like we're getting attacked by a monitor. Yeah, brutal. Not even close. Couldn't even go terminal. Okay. Our command cruiser's attacking me as well. Let's dive behind that. Let's mount Nebulous. Nebulous, I like Nebulous. Mount Nebulous. I don't know. Is it important? Mount Nebulous. The command cruiser's incoming. Yeah, come on, one on one. Cruiser versus cruiser. Beam the heck out of you. And he's somewhat separating. We might use. Try again that volley of those high quality missiles. But last mission it didn't work. What would I say? A massive barrage out of nowhere. Yeah, I can't really close in. Let's first get. I need to get covered by. Otherwise, the monitors will nuke me. And then we might bring in the beam. But we could try. I think he's separated. No, not really. Let's wait. Because there's 2 cruisers. I think there's another cruiser here somewhere. Or is that the only cruiser? He's getting separated. Let's wait. Then we might fire. What was it? Delusion, Miasma, Ether. A mixer of those. Oh, he's getting engaged, that's good. I don't have currently the... Nice. The will too close to 5,000 for the beam. But with that angle, yeah, we can... He's coming. Yeah, let him. I think he's separated enough. Come on, let's roll. Let's throw out a mix of Delusion, Miasma. Is that Aether? Is that good stuff? Terminal Maneuvers, Weave. They have decoy launchers. Yeah, that is also Weave. Yeah, okay, I get it. Fire. They don't need radar guidance, right? They're all... none of those missiles is command. Oh. Electro-optical, Vacomas, active radars. Arat. And active, yeah. Yeah, those Arats might be more helpful for firing towards signatures. I think the tutorial recommended to use those 2 missiles. Nothing to write home about. Amazon warehouse as new. Should we fire a second volley? Yeah, but let's first see how that volley turns out. Where the heck are they heading? No, looks fine. What are they going? Did I fire on the wrong targets? No. Weaving. Okay, looks not too bad. Launching decoys. Going terminal. Yeah. What are they tracking? I don't care. Impact something. Line ship. Yeah, okay. Roll. Nice impacts on the line. 2. Better than nothing. But if you can impact that guy, we can also impact the cruiser. Keep firing those volleys. Fire on the Ocello. Same setup. With this we can, yeah, 2 salvos left. Yeah, fire. Yeah, Mike picked the wrong target. That's okay. Line ships also need to die. And move into cover. Anything in beam range now. I mean, that Ocello has the strongest PD. If we kill that Ocello class, those line ships are completely exposed. What is Mount Gyros? Gyroscopes, okay. Gyros is for me Döner Kebab. But yeah, I guess gyroscopes or something, so probably something turret related. Gyros, yeah, that's not gyros. We are not here in Greece. Gyroscopes or something. Mount, yeah. Or it might be indeed simply a chow hall serving gyros, yeah. It looks good so far. I think we're winning that engagement. We are winning! Let's see if we can hit that cruiser with those. But seems like those missiles really hard to pick up. Normally you would already see incoming PDT, but those missiles can get close. Fire decoys, yeah. PDT is active, okay. But firing on those decoys, very good. Come on, roll. One missile destroyed, the other missile, yeah, looks good. Impact, nice. Yeah, no, it works, yeah. I learned already more than 3 impacts. So that is good. 4 impacts. Wow, okay. 5 impacts. Ah, that was decoys, yeah. Ah, that was good. That was good stuff. I think that cruiser might be struggling. But let's finish it, to be sure. Command cruiser. Where's that guy? Here. Fire another volley of those. Oh, is there another command cruiser around? Doesn't look like. Let's first observe. Is that guy mission killed? He's not firing anything. Maybe then try out some of the Shenzhen Chinese missiles against those marauders. Oh, where was? I can modify the camera with E. Yeah, oh man, this game is beautiful. No, I think that cruiser is not doing much there. But they might repair, of course. But let's use that opportunity and attack the line ships with lesser advanced missiles. Oh shit, I'm running flank all day. Yeah, that's why I usually don't like. That would be nice. Something like someone please make a mod. You're running flank. You're running flank. You know you're not running flank. You're running battle shot. You're running battle shot. Battle shot. I think we damaged drives, but it's okay. Jimmy, it's like a BMW. Yeah? You push that engine a bit. Good. What target is closer? Yeah, that guy is closer. Engage him. 6 missiles. Direct. Yeah, yeah, flank shot, but from the left. Flank shot from the left. Okay. Mm-hmm. 2 psych, 2 another looters, 2. But they're HE shape. Not sure. Nah, shaped is good. Yeah, that's heat. Heat is good. Armor penetration. But line ships, I don't think they're that well armored. They're rather glass cannons. Take a set here. Do you want to engage it? Yeah, watch out with those, because those missiles have lag when doing sharp turns. I don't know, engage direct, come on. Don't do some fancy stuff. Just engage. Because flank shots, of course, have a higher risk of ending up outside of Seeker. And engage the right bow the same. Prepare already. Oh, let's first wait. Yeah, no. I mean, the command cruiser is. Oh, he's still holding there, but he's not doing much. But might still have active PDT. I think the gunboats can finish that. What's that? Let's check that out. Something there at Point Delta. Lurking around. That guy still fired a missile barrage, it seems. I guess we need to finish that cruiser. But no PDT. Ah, no, this is okay. Look at that, yeah. How easy those missiles getting intercepted by the cruiser. Okay, finish that cruiser. Direct, 6 missiles. Same mix. Fire. ETA yesterday. Yeah, he intercepted all 6 missiles. Easily. Unknown, okay. Do we want to transmit? Yeah, transmit, because we are one of the frontline boats. Send information to the fleet, but keep the radars off. On our end, we are picking basically up. Don't need really to transmit, as all information we receive is from the fleet. Otherwise, we wouldn't see those guys. That is coming from allied radars. Do they try to classify the signature? Let's see. Oh, that guy is far away. Man. Get wrecked. One impact. Two impacts. Three impacts. Four impacts. Five impacts. Holy Billy, my nose missile is brutal. Drive went out, it seems. Seems I lost control over that cruiser. That is good. Then re-engage. Because those monitors are still resisting hard. Are they? Yeah, they are also resisting. 4 additional flatheads. Yeah, they're all firing. Are they heavily armored? Okay. So it's fine. I love this game. Finally, man. It's. Hey, man. Can we have single player? Yeah, sure. Wait, let me cook something. Okay, what are you cooking there? Yeah, campaign mode. Ah, okay. I guess here mission 1, mission 2, mission 3. GG. Yeah. Something similar. Out of nowhere, man. Steam update. Best campaign mode in the last decade. Even a tutorial campaign created here in the workshop could be already sold as a game. $30, man. 50 on sale, even less. That is max quality gaming. Yeah. High IQ gaming, man. And then you have games, man, for $70, $80, man. 2 days. 2 days. Retard exclusive access. Hold W. That guy here, Hideo Kojima, that's kind of Hideo Kojima is. That guy's days are over. Who are the people that are programming that? Massive Formula 1 devs. They are rolling Formula 1 development here. Champions League, yeah? Those missiles being prepared. Destroyed, yeah, we lost our VLS. It's of course not good, repaired. Did we receive the order for that? I don't think so. Idle. Okay. But the missile is above the fire missile that is not available. Did we receive damage? No. Oh, it could be that a fire missile was not available, perhaps that's... No problem. If in doubt, fire more missiles, yeah. What is that? Whatever, focus on the monitors. Wait, where's that due to? I don't see his track. Ah, there's somewhere. Ah, here. It's like that they use their own alphabet, military alphabet, yeah. Atlas, Boxer, Comet, Daggers. That is not the old school one. Old school one was Abel, Baker, Charlie, Dog. And new NATO is Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta. Atlas, Boxer, Comet, Daggers. Also good. There's somebody jamming. Should be on Seeker. Yeah. Seeking. Acquired. Man, the sounds are so good. When they pop off the decoys. Impact. 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 Yeah. Get wrecked. Nice. Good hit. Oh, you even have visual now. Give me another 6. How can you handle it? I think those guys, I mean, that is more... Are they still resisting? They were pulling out. After they lost their command cruiser. Yeah, what is with that group? Let's check that out. Do we have identification? Yeah, 4 flatheads. Incoming fire, okay, engage that group. Quite packed closely together, but that guy is a bit isolated. But there's also a ton of stuff here. Perhaps take the left approach. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Just engage. Whatever you can find, target it. Go center. Man, those line shifts are big. Yeah, they're not really returning fire. No. But that was what was it? That guy perhaps wants a bit more, yeah. That guy got hit by the missiles. But they don't seem to be too efficient. So we'll focus on a monitor group. Yeah, those monitors still quite operational. Take us gone. Acquired. Nice. Quite a lot of misses, but one guy went into that. But 2 impacts on a monitor. I think that is fine. This is that sun here. It's too bright. Okay, I'll fire another volley. Anti-radiation, yeah, but I mean, if it works, it works. So the radiation is probably better for other situations, but okay. Go direct. Go direct. On the other hand, the flanks of those monitors are probably less armored. Those controls are... Jesus made those controls. Jesus came to Earth and said, "Ah, oh man, those modern games, fucking modern developers. So those Unreal pansies." Nah, this should win the prize here. The Oscar, the game scar for goddamn interface and control. That is here, Ender's game interface. It's 800 IQ. I could never pull up stuff like that. Well, I was developing that. Once humanity ceases to exist, aliens find this and will say, man, whoever made that, those guys were smart. But the engagement looks good. Oh. Perhaps not. Those 2 frigates should rather get away from that from that cruiser here. Whatever that is. Looks like a cruiser. Yeah, Jimmy's time to get out of here. Ah, shit, I didn't check. Ah, the missiles are saying, okay. Nice. Yeah, that guy might be wrecked. Yeah, this seems like they're disengaging. Those monitors are pointing away. Good, then push. Conserve missiles. think nobody is really resisting anymore. They on. Kurwa, no! Suka blöd. This is a Allied fleet. Paris Saint-Germain won the Champions League. You need to accept it. Stand down. Cease hostilities. Wait, what the heck is that here? Yeah, man, that is not real rebels. No, I don't trust those guys. They already prepping, they're over fueling. I can hear, I heard it in the background. They over fueling those fission reactors. They over. Sir, how much fuel should I? Oh, what is that for a symbol? Is that here? First aid or what? Blow it up. So here, rescue, surrender. What? Never seen. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. 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 Nah, man, something is wrong here. Yeah, I already posted on Blue Sky and Twitter, man. So many rebel ships captured. Yeah, but they're prepping those reactors. They will never give up. You know, those guys are some miner. Those are some rough miners. They worked over generations, over 1,000 years, when I worked in some super toxic mines. Yeah. Wait, why they now hostile again? What is that here? What? Bring us in. What? Broadcast it? Broadcast what? Yes, I can't believe it, Captain. When you're ready, we can accept the surrender. Bring us in. Broadcast it. I don't know what to... I think that's the most difficult decision of my entire life. Bring us in. Broadcast it. What? Broadcast what? Broadcast that the fleet is a danger. Okay. Bring us in. It was probably just. It was probably like one of those EA games. Do you player decision? Do you like my proposal? Option A, yes. Option B, absolutely. Option C, I agree. 16 ships captured intact. This broke the Alliance record, Champions League record by 5 ships. Yeah. You are promoted to a rear field space marshal shortly after the operation with a solid pay bonus, which we of course have to subtract 80% taxes. Totem node, flagship of Task Force Hemlock. Several key alliance victories in the Battle Rebellion. Nice. Yeah, very cool campaign, man. And in the future we can even expect more of this. Yeah, I really like that because it was also going quite into the missile stuff. Actually, it might be time to check out those modules. Yeah, I will now check out some the fleet editor, so no gameplay on the stream, but I might continue my regular campaign then after that. First I need to hit the restroom. Be right back. Good, yeah, again, I will not spend now the rest of, at least for this stream, with the Fleet Editor. I should rename this the Fleet Editor and Encyclopedia or something. It's a ton of not only information about the mojos, missiles, craft, but also a lot of lore woven into that. Actually, I wanted to read that, wait. That is basically the European Union. That massively went ivory tower mode. Yeah. Space Union. Yeah, that sounds everything good, but I doubt that is the reality. That is a government-controlled, the alliance-controlled Wikipedia page. Mass surveillance. Yeah. Good, what do I want to check out? Yeah, first check out mojos. And every module has those lore bits, like this dangerous for this Dark Souls approach. Fallback itinerary. Okay, das becomes Echo 50 Masquerade. Okay, I can Masquerade, okay, you can use that is a bigger ship that doesn't work, yeah, but that can be used by a smaller craft to masquerade as bigger ones in order to eat torpedoes or missiles. Just imagine you're working on one of those. So what is our job? Yeah, we are Masquerade Corvette. What are we doing? We eating. Guiding semi-active missile spotlight. Yeah, it's a painter, okay. It's not really providing any reflections, it is just illuminating. For semi-actives, okay. A target painter. Spotlight, floodlight. Same but wider, okay. Less gain. Less range. Interruption. Interruption. Yeah, okay, there's only jamming comms. Omnidirectional. And only receives that impacted chips can not share data on comms link. Ah, okay. Might be more something for a smaller craft, especially considering that the range is only 4,000 meters. Also, sharing, not really jamming anything else, it's only jamming comms. Hang up. Yeah, that's the same, but directional, not omnidirectional, and stronger. 20,000, yeah. Compared to the omnidirectional 4,000. But that is indeed jamming. That's true. Omnidirectional jamming is quite a complete different beast than directional. Signature type comp blanket. But I don't know, comps jamming, is that really that crazy? Sure, you can jam some scouts or whatever, okay. But they might figure out somehow where you are. I mean, okay, yeah, if can jam ships that work as forward observers or yeah, also as target painters. Blanket overwhelms target by sweep jamming, radar frequencies. Okay. Result makes the victim warship unable to detect its own radar. Yeah, okay. Also effective on missiles and point defense, but vulnerable to home on jam missiles, like yeah, anti-radiation missiles. Ah, yeah, okay. So with a blanket range 10,000, which is good. You can also degrade the point defense and offensive and defense missiles. That is sounds useful. Electronic support. What's he doing? Increases radar range. Okay. But it's also rather directional, hemisphere limited. Okay, not really direct. Crazy. Yeah, bullseye radar is so that often that is simply a radar, right? Yeah, to lock on targets. So what's the range of those? Depends, I guess, on also on the target side. Depends also on the radar signature of the target. So there's no real way to say how far it is. Ah, here, max range 9,000. Okay. But that's max range, it depends on the signature. So that bullseye radar is quite common. It's a regular radar. As elevation limits, okay. That's something we need to watch out for, if you have only one on the side of a ship. Might be not able to Put that radar on a target. 20 degrees FOV. This will be a bigger one or double size. Okay. VLS. What's that? The smaller ones. And even smaller ones. Missile, hybrid missile. It's only for missiles. Integrated fire control, yes, radar. They come with their own, yeah, with their own radar dish. Crew required 3. The bigger ones. 50 Mike. No fire control. Requires host warship sensors. Can also use visual. Optical backup. Or electro-optical backup. Chaos laser, PDT long range. Yeah, that's what we saw on those enemy cruisers. And on our carrier in the main campaign. But rather easy to jam. Class 2 kinetic. Class 1 kinetic. Watch, okay. Yeah, exactly. Is aux steering doing emergency backup? Should be located far from the CIC. So if you have auxiliary steering, when the CIC is lost. Yeah, CIC Combat Information Center. Or did I not communications? Combat. Repair team speed, move speed 50%. Okay. Yeah, DC lockers they hold restores. Rapid. What is that doing exactly? They also provide damage control teams, but no restores. Contains a single team of elite damage control personnel who can quickly move to a damage commander. They don't have the tools to. They only assess. So they don't have restores. Yeah, reinforced, I guess, is armored. Was a workshop. Provides a workspace. Provides a workspace for engineers to fabricate temporary parts and. Yeah, repair speed 30%. Okay. Plant control, power plant efficiency 20. Deck gear locker. Spacecraft arming speed. Okay. Deck gear lockers speed up the arming of craft. And spacecraft repair station might be required to repair any damaged craft at all, right? I saw that question and some people couldn't understand why they're not repaired anymore. Probably because that repair station got destroyed meanwhile. Sure, we can do it in the hangar. Provides an additional location instead of ship. If all launch pads are occupied. So launch pads provide arm and fuel space and strike down as additional space. While not providing you a launch pad. Yeah, okay, makes sense. These stations also provide additional post-flight capacity if not already in use. Speeds up flight operations. Smaller offshoot of the intelligence center, intelligence effort plus 30, accuracy minus 30, okay. Yeah, magazines hold 360 cubic meters. Vulnerable to catastrophic explosions. But you can also get the armored gun plotting center. Spread minus 30, but costs power. Okay. There's only, yeah, of those only on the smaller ones. Okay. What do we have here? Supplementary radio amplifiers. Transmitting power. But only for comms, yeah. Fire suppression system. Catastrophic event minus 50%. Repair speed fire plus 50. Catastrophic event minus 33. Repair speed 30. Overload. When a reactor goes into overload. Chance to save it. Back down is probably 20%. Reactor booster, okay. Signature scrambler. Signal generators. In both radars and comms. Makes identification more difficult for enemies. Cost 150 kilowatts. Sensitivity, what is it? Cloaking, some sort of. Okay. also probably impacting the enemy. Black deck traverse time 40%. To or from elevator pads. Okay. Good, reactors provide power. Yeah, drives provide. But some come with limitations. Whiplash is our top speed, Dragonfly is about agility. Raiders are about linear thrust. Prowler is about stealth. Adaptive radar receiver. Yeah, better sensitivity for the sensors. Earlier detection of missiles. More resistance to noise and jamming. Yeah, exactly. It's missile ID system. I saw that in many ships. Ah, okay. That helps in missile defense. That sounds important. Parallax radar. Yeah, okay, there's sensors now. There's the radar sensors. Search and fire control. Can't utilize shared information. Short range, high accuracy radar, front line. Long range. But high power draw and low accuracy. Sensor specified on picking up jamming strobes. Jamming line of Buran. Try correlator. Reduce position and velocity deviation. 20%, okay. So it was only for that? No, wait, we are not done here. Active cooled amplifiers, additional cooling infrastructure and also emitters such as radar jammers to run longer, okay. Ammunition elevators execute, yeah, reload time, okay. And also helps with spacecraft arming. Energy regulators for energy-based weapons. This is for beam weapons. More damage, but decrease firing duration. So if you hit harder. I mean 25 versus 5. Missile parallel interface. Missile programming speed 45%, so you can fire faster missiles, but not more. Yeah, those we already checked out. There's the smaller one that gives you one channel, additional missile channel. That one gives you 2 additional channels. While not costing, while being more power efficient. But on the other hand, you have one module with 1 hit points, while you could have 2 with 80 hit points. In the case of module fail, you may lose 2 channels if you use the bigger one. Yeah, mount. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's about the about turret gyroscopic rings. Higher traverse rates and what. Less spread in shooting. Yeah, we saw that on that heavy cruiser. Rapid cycle cradle, is it? Recycle time. Yeah, faster reloading. And faster weapon operations for energy and beam. Heat sinks. Okay. Weapons we checked out. Yeah, there might be. Let's pick a. Let's load a bigger. Oh, there's only Alliance. Damn. Here, what is it? A heavy cruiser. Yeah. What's that? Can't launch as a sim. Okay. First 120 my chemical ballistic. There's a dual. .250 chemical ballistic. Triple. Shred like warships. Dual purpose. Can also probably engage incomings. Now, but us providing solid punch on tiles above its weight class. Train on heavier tiles, but struggles against smaller. Do the same just in triple. .450. Medium to short, heavy tiles. And ray gun defeats armor with ease, but low killing power, fires 300 magnetic. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the bigger ones you can have on bigger ships. Okay, intelligence center. Is there anything? No. Check that everything out. Okay. Missile designs. So the radar against all radar signals. Can you even specify radar signatures it should target? Failure rate 0%. Ah, yeah, exactly. Oh. Okay, check. Ah, here. Burn duration, top speed, maneuver. Max range 20,000. Top speed. 350. Oh, wait. So if you. Max range 25. Max speed 350. And max maneuver 16.3 G. Oh, yeah. Final adjust. Okay. Yeah, yeah, sprint engine. Can install 2 engines. That is for terminal. Then here you can design. So this missile would have for the transit 16,000 plus 3,000 or for around 3,000 for the terminal high velocity. Thousand meters per second. Increase engine size, but make the warhead smaller. Nuts. H3 looks different. Yeah, exactly. It's the H2s. There's the H3s and there's also probably H1s. Which I guess rely to the size. It's way more fuel. Then we have the warhead, HE impact, HE kinetic band. Exactly, I checked that out. HE impact. Good all rounder. Also against armor, 27 centimeter armor penetration. Armor speed dependent. Yeah. That is HE shaped, right? That is heat. Yeah, high explosive shaped. Contact fuse, high explosive shape. Yeah, that is, yeah, okay, no, yeah. Heat. And that is a kinetic, like from a tank or a warship, which of course is based on the velocity. The higher the velocity, the higher the kinetic penetration. Like kinetic penetrators of tanks, for example. Delayed contact fuse, high explosive. Last fragmentation, yeah, that is AOE, right? 41 meters. It says better for defensive missiles. Note that this war is entirely ineffective against warships of any size. Yeah, that's here. Missile interceptors. And less fragmentation. What is EL? Extended. No. Enhanced lethality. Like in the. I think they use that terminology in the Patriot missiles. Yeah. I think newer blocks or whatever you call of Patriot missiles also have this enhanced lethality. Tech. ER is extended range, EL extended lethality. And yeah, for example, Patriot missiles also work with a lot of fragmentation. So they're supposed to kill aircraft or incoming missiles, yeah. You're not supposed to blast, they're not cruise missiles. Okay, cool. Yeah. There's the 4 main types for missiles. Yeah, about, can I read about... I think I found also a way to download something. Because that is a good question. When to use what ammunition? Yeah, that is a good... Yeah, okay, at shuttles, corvettes, frigates... yeah, okay. At monitors I used, indeed, HE. We should... So I was always thinking monitors are glass cannons. No, they are quite armored. Yeah, okay, if you use the heavy hitters, then sure. And it is flat, not angled. It's a 90 degree or close to 90 degree hit. That's a smiley AP. AP ineffective or what? That could be. Probably means AP not that effective. Yeah, because here against the battleships also. Yeah, monitors quite heavily armored. I noticed it in the campaign. Underestimated them. Yeah, we should use AP against those. Yeah, I think bigger than a frigate. And for the Alliance... No, or if you play the Rebels, I think... Yeah, Destroyer is somewhat the... so against light cruisers, yeah, okay. Yeah, light cruisers I would have used AP. But I think against monitors I was not sure. I was always thinking there are some sort of repurposed civilian ships with simply a massive gun mounted. Nah, but they take a lot of... I've noticed it. With 600 millimeters, you might want even to fire a bomb or HE shaped. No, what was a hash again? Square shot, yeah. But you can also use bombs against those. It's I think bigger than Destroyer again, hash. Because those bombs or those fragmentation, they will not do that much damage against those. or minor damage. And here it depends on the caliber somewhat, but yeah, rule of thumb, I think bigger than a tuck or frigate AP up on your monitor. But as a rule of thumb, I think this was stated here. If you see the AP shells penetrating from the rear of your target, you're over penetrating. I mean, over penetration is sometimes misexplained. Over penetration doesn't mean necessarily lower damage, especially in tank warfare or whatever. Just because that AP shell completely penetrated a tank, doesn't mean that it was over penetrating and ineffective. That's complete bollocks. Along that energy, that made this tank penetrate will cause such a havoc inside. It's not like some shell flies through, pierces a hole. Sure, if it has some fragment HE component and that might fail to detonate, okay. But for example, a kinetic shell is still, especially against long-range targets, if you fire the IFV, normally you would fire heat. The problem with heat is those shaped charges and Monroe effect rely on a speed. They are very heavy, so the velocity is very low, which makes long-range engagements very difficult. So tanks would rather fire a kinetic penetrator, as at such low armor targets, and they will be knocked out. They will be knocked out. It's not like, oh, there was a hole and we continue driving. Along this over pressurizing, whatever. This extreme high velocity kinetic energy, of course, creates effects in the fighting compartment. But yeah, here, if you're shooting HE and you see showers of sparks for ricochet, switch to AP. If you're shooting AP and your shells punch out of the back of the target, switch to HE. I mean, for bigger ships, we're talking about tanks, which have very small fighting compartments. There's, of course, effects like overpressurizing and energy transmit way more impactful. Yeah, frigate, is a big ship, with 80 to 100 crew, depending. Sure, then. But that's that's really good advice here. You can see that that thing is completely piercing through, then switch to HE. And if you see, I think the noise is also different. It sounds more like plong, plong. While if it is doing really good damage, it sounds more whoosh. Then switch to AP. You're firing at small targets, fire grape shots. Until it stops evading, then HE to destroy. Something at shuttles or whatever. If you immobilize them, and then switch to HE. RPF is more flak rounds, especially good against us craft. Yeah, okay. I think that is some rule of thumb. What is that here? X. Yeah, okay. Sure, that means basically you fire with AP until the armor is broken off. Because there's armor integrity. Yeah. And once that integrity is broken off, you can also fire HE because the armor is becoming ineffective. Maximizing the internal components damage, fires, and what? X, use X, but whatever. X, here, this was your best option, but it won't do much, so smileys, okay. That is here, Against a sprinter, a fast frigate, use first, RPF, then switch to, okay, that makes sense. That here is some other mixed case. HE Any plasmat? What? What's a plasmat? It's HEHC. High capacity, high explosive. Minengeschoss. Ah, okay. High capacity explosive shell. Probably slower and lower range, but packs more punch, okay. Yeah, APHE, yeah, with more of a penetrating layer, less HE. Then semi-armor piercing with less, more explosion, high explosive, so rather little impact penetration layer, and then yeah, the super explosive shells. Okay. I didn't know that. Mine shell. It's XXL HE, yeah? Any plasmat. Plasmat. So that's already massively wasted. This plasmat. I say where the yeah, I could imagine what they mean. No, that's cool. Okay. Plasma is an OSP weapon that strips armor in large areas. Yeah, okay, but what is a plasma target? I mean, it's not we are using the weapon. Or is that are those ships having little armor? Are they glass cannons? Those OSP plasma ships. Is it for them to be highly specific that they come with basically no armor? Plasmat, I could imagine that it means, yeah, okay, now I get it, okay. If you plasmat, yeah, plasmat means basically you hit that area with a plasma weapon. Exactly, yeah, that is what I was thinking. And that armor got completely melted off, and then you fire HEHC into that. Yeah, okay, yeah. Plasmat, yeah. Dude got plasmat. Yeah, that's what, yeah, that makes sense. If you fire a plasma weapon, which we read in that description is melting away the armor. And then you, if that armor is basically non-existent, I think you see that even sometimes on heavy damaged ships, that the side is completely melted, yeah? Or it is melting, yeah? It looks like lava. And then you can, it's basically soft skin, yeah? And you can fire anything into that. Even your grandpa's carbine, yeah? Yeah, exactly, okay, that makes sense, sure. Then you can fire to those high capacity HE shells. Very cool. Good, okay, we studied what missiles. But wait, we were, yeah, okay, next. We're setting missile logic. Cruise guidance, direct guidance. Complex waypoints, not, okay. That is more dump missiles. Straight line, but no waypoints. That makes sense. And that is for more complex stuff. And now look at that. That is, oh baby, yes. Should I have, man, this game is nuts. Yeah, command receiver, that is for command guided missiles, which requires a lock. Otherwise those missiles might go dump, but I think you can install several seekers, like here. It has an active radar seeker and an anti-radiation seeker. Could go for a command seeker, which might increase perhaps, no, that doesn't really make sense, but if you want to hit a specific target, perhaps, yeah. Sometimes you have the problem with those missiles that if they have an active seeker, the missile logic, or the seeker logic might not work out to the right target. But real life seekers are quite sophisticated, even since the 60s. I talked about this on the Dangerous Waters streams. Some of those Soviet shipwreck missiles, you can't even program them. And they can even, and probably harpoons as well, and other anti-ship missiles, can recognize missiles in the vicinity, they communicate with each other over some sort of low-level communication. So the missiles tell each other, okay, hey, I'm going for that. Please don't fly towards my target. Pick another target. Depends on how you programmed it, yeah? You can also land all missiles on one target. You could program those shipwrecks to hit the biggest radar signature target, or the biggest whatever emission target, whatever your seeker is picking up, infrared. But avoid targets that emit signatures that might correspond to fire. If a target is already heavily damaged and is on fire, seekers might recognize that they are on fire and might avoid them, and rather pick targets that they don't consider to be on fire, which equals damage. But those shipwrecks were specifically designed as carrier killers, yeah, and you can then, they have real logic and they even communicate with each other, and you can program them. Or missiles go for the biggest targets no matter what. And there was some Russians that really wrote some insights, really good. And you can also, of course, that is the same for Western missiles like harpoons or what. They have sometimes, not harpoons, I'm not sure about that, but many missiles have, since the 60s, yeah, since the 60s, when today they talk about AI, photo recognition, AI, why they talk about technology is already available since the 50s or 60s, yeah. It was either mostly it was too expensive, yeah, often. Direct guidance isn't dump. Nah, I don't mean dump, like it doesn't have guidance, but it doesn't, in a sense. No, I'm talking about missiles. Missiles, if I talk about a missile, it's always about guidance. There's no missiles without guidance. That would be a rocket. Steerable active. Okay, that is basically a missile, but you can also modify it. Also here. Yeah, exactly. This missile allows mid-course corrections. Especially if you have a lock on the target or whatever, you can send. That is swiveling. Yeah, that's with a swivel head. Yeah, that was cool. It's not about this. That is about swiveling around. It has a like many modern missiles have a swiveling seeker head. It's not fixed, but it's looking around. It's really cool to see in that what you call it, tactical interface. Steerable extended. Okay. Probably extended seeker range of it. This is your range 5,000. Yeah, exactly. Good, fixed. Semi-active anti-radiation. Yeah, that is your ARATS anti-radiation. Good. Home on radar signals. That is semi-active, requires. They might have terminal, but require usually guidance by parent radar. They are beam riding or wave riding, whatever. The missiles in this game are so cool and there's so much depth. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know any other game where you can design your own missiles in that depth. That is absolutely nuts. Yeah. You can switch the ARATs to also be home on gem in the option. Really? Okay. In the options, you mean before launching them, or how do I switch on home on gem? Never fired home on gem. I was thinking that they will do it on their own. When you equip it, there's a toggle. Equip. I mean when you go in the weapons menu, when you're ready about to fire them, or when you equip them basically in this editor, in the missile editor. Yeah, okay. Is there some missiles that can do both? Some sort of home on jam, and if there's no jam, they will home on the active radar. Yeah, okay, you need to switch them. Wait, let's try that out. Where was that here? Install. Here! No. Was targeting validation. Okay. That is either the missile itself will consider a target, or it will follow different another guidance type, like coming from your ship, but it doesn't receive anymore. It will fall back. Can be used for decoy discrimination. Yeah, cool. Okay. Now targeting is fall back. Okay, doing it on its own. Validation is requiring somebody else. Small targets. Yeah, Arat, exactly. We need to pick anti-radiation. Yeah, here. All emissions, jamming, pulse radar. All emissions, so I think that will also pick up on jamming signals. That's basically home on jam and radar. But you can also really cool. Specify home on jam and specify radar, yeah. It's really cool. Would be cool if you could switch them. Normally modern missiles you could switch them basically while programming them. Yeah, you're right. Any radiation, all emissions. But you can also specify jamming or radars. It's cool. Yeah. No, that's cool. Really much detail here. Good electro-optical, yeah, that is something like infrared or photo recognition. Picture recognition. And waycoming, that is a real-life torpedo technology, which will pick up your wave. Really hard to counter. So far there's no countermeasures against that. Waycoming torpedoes are very lethal. But in a space environment, they are easier to intercept because they first need to pick up your wave and then home on that wave. Or home on that, yeah. While underwater anti-torpedo weapons don't really exist so far in real world. In space, you of course have an easier time to intercept them with PDTs. It's a cold gas bottle. Subliminal. Rejection charge. Yeah, okay, it makes them launch faster. Decoy launcher, we saw that. Very powerful. That Ortello cruiser must engage those decoys. It's even bigger ones. I need to read the previous message. So. Validator is if you have two seeker heads. Okay, wait. If you have two seeker heads, okay. You could have, for example, electro-optical mixed in with a radar seeker. And the radar seeker is the primary one, the electro-optical is a validation one in order, for example, to check. Yeah, that looks like a big-ass target. No, don't target that, chef. Yeah, cool, very cool. Yeah. It's also real-life technology. Yeah. Because there's also in real life what a lot of missiles use. They might use some sort of either fallback, and if the main thing fails, for example, electro-optical is classic. They might home in on radar, but in the terminal stage they have electro-optical, and either if the main sensor fails, they fall back to electro-optical in order to target with that. Be it infrared signatures or simply picture recognition, but it also helps you to identify countermeasures, yeah. Because a chaff cloud might give the radar seeker much trouble to find out what is going, but the optical sensor might absolutely not pay attention to that chaff cloud, yeah, and will recognize that warship and then tell the radar seeker, nah, that doesn't look correct. But electro-optical is very small range, yeah? it can't target as far as a radar seeker, but that's how they use in real life. Yeah, the radar seeker acquires the target first, then the missile flies in. When the missile is close, you have either a fallback or what they call it, validation or confirmation sensor. Yeah, it's a good terminology. Where the electro-optical tells, nah man, you are heading for a Chef cloud. Go for that big optical or infrared target. That is our main target. That is real life technology. Yeah? You pretty much always want, yeah, exactly, I read that. Waycoming in Nebulous is basically like old infrared. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Rear main thrust is okay, yeah, either infrared, but waycoming, the term is coming from real life torpedo technology. There's since World War II, I think waycomers exist since World War II, but they're still very lethal modern torpedoes. Every modern torpedo, like the ADCAP torpedo or the Russian, what is it here? Well, I forgot the name. They can all be set to waycoming, and there's no real countermeasures against waycoming torpedoes. And no Nixies or decoys will save you from those. Yeah, you can have either actual double seeker, main and fallback, or main and validator. Ah, yeah, okay, that's okay. In real life, it's often both. Either is fallback and validation. Especially this case, very common. You have a long-range sensor like active radar, and you have an electro-optical fallback for the close range. Something like on a warship might fire chaff clouds. Now to spoof the missile. On a radar that looks like a big target. On electro-optical, it looks like nothing. Huh? For this you of course also fire flares. But yeah, flares, I would rather rate flare efficiency against modern missiles low. Especially because they often are running dual mode. They're running infrared and optical. I mean, infrared is optical, but also non-infrared picture recognition. Against that, your flare will also lose. So we'll simply see that it's already existing since the 60s, 70s. That seeker will see a big warship-sized target and will say, yeah, I want to go for that. And no flare will save you from that. Electro-optical Nebulous is probably the strongest seeker, but it's the most expensive. Ah, really? I was thinking it's rather short range. 5 points. Yeah, wow. Absolutely right, yeah. Electro-optical 5 points, everything else is 0.5 points. Yeah, because it's probably so effective, yeah. If you know where the enemy is, electro-optical, like in real life, electro-optical is almost not able, it's not, modern electro-optical is not able to defeat. The only limitation is short range. But once this EO picked you up, there's nothing you can do much about it, other than pull off a transformer, yeah? Or become invisible. Because they often roll infrared or thermal channel and also optical channel. Even if the infrared might get spoofed by a flare or something, which is also rather seldom. From what I've heard, flares against modern infrared seekers almost. If the missile is already heading towards you, then the chances are low. It might rather help with something like manned pad acquisition. If you use stingers or whatever, some old school eagles, then you might have a trouble to acquire the right target, but other than that. So those old school systems, but for modern EO systems, they might do nothing. So usually as a role, I like modern cameras. Modern cameras often have, or military cameras have different channels, thermal channel, optical channel, enhanced optical channel, also for those missile seekers. They will, even if they have trouble to recognize a target on infrared, they will recognize you via picture recognition on the enhanced channel. Especially something like a big ass warship. Firing a couple of flares will not save it themselves. That's why the bigger focus is on proper point defense. in Nebulous OSP gets access to a laser dazzler. Ah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that is a thing. Yeah, blinding, but yeah, that is one of those typical cases where the defense measure is costing tenfold more than a weapon. Yeah, same like in Ukraine war. You're shooting down some cheap but Shahed type of missiles or modernizations of that, like Geranium, while the Patriot missile is costing I don't know, 100 times of that. Of course, it's some sort of economical warfare. Soft kill is in this missile is getting blinded. Yeah, not hard kill. Yeah, I get it. A dazzler. Yeah, dazzler makes sense. I mean, that's what tanks have. Tanks have laser dazzlers against incoming ATGMs, anti-tank missiles. Same for ships, pretty sure also have laser dazzlers to blind electro-optical systems, but the efficiency is rather questioned. Especially modern missiles that also execute terminal maneuvers. At least from what I heard from tankers, those laser dazzlers which you see on T-72 plus tanks or also on modern Western tanks are rather rated. That's why they rather go for hard kill systems, APS hard kill systems, because those soft kill systems seem to be very unreliable. And also warships, from what I've heard, those soft kill dazzlers, yeah. I mean, it's not that expensive, yeah, those not really that expensive like a hard kill system, but you better perhaps want a hard kill CIWS or something, yeah. That laser dazzler will of course do nothing against if you have a weapon with multiple sensors, because then they will fall back again to the radar or what. Hardened skin, yeah, okay, I can imagine what it is. Radar, okay. Self-screening jammer. Oh, very cool. 5 points. Yeah, but the electro-optical is super expensive. Look at that, 5 points, 0.5. It also depends on what mode you put it. Jamming is only 0.5, pulse 2.5. Oh, cool. But yeah, electro-optical is super expensive. 5 points. Boosted 10 points. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely the modern warfare problem of firing $1 million missiles. It's like when the people always come up, yeah, those drones, can't they develop some laser for those vehicles, or perhaps a backpack laser for the soldiers that shoots out? Yeah, of course, probably the technology is existing. It just costs $250,000 against a damn $1,000 drone. It's warfare is also about economy, and if you need to develop a defensive weapon that costs 100-folds of the offensive weapon, then you're losing. Then you should rather invest us in that offensive weapon to over-offensive. That's what you see in the Ukraine war. They're not investing in defensive technologies, except of dispersing people. They invest, I have more drones than you. I have more drones than you. Because the defensive technologies right now are too expensive to counter those cheap-ass Chinese drones. Those drones, those FPV drones, together with the ordnance, cost not more than $1,000. If you want to develop a proper defense system against those drones, you can expect it to expend 100-fold more, and then it is becoming uneconomical. That's not how warfare works. Yeah, sure, you can get lasers on everything, but those people can't even they are even running low on tanks, on everything. It's kind of funny, you have to see. Yeah, it's exactly the same with Nebulous with soft kill and backup seekers. It's kind of funny how now some really old Cold War autocannons, machine guns, yeah, exactly, yeah. Those were rather considered outdated. Now, especially those Gepards, you're right, which are phased out in the German military since, I don't know, what, 20 years. Because people were thinking AAA is becoming ineffective because of the weapon ranges increasing drastically. Nobody's really dropping especially if there's a threat or something. Nobody's dropping dump bombs anymore. Doing some, but now look at that. Yeah? How this old stuff is now becoming viable. The Ukrainian army is asking for T-72 tanks because they need fast. They don't care for some Abrams tanks that cost 100 times of a T-72. Give me T-72s. We need quantity, not quality. Yeah? Quality in quotation marks. Because those 10 million tanks also blow up the same to a 1,000, or get immobilized the same to a $1,000 drone. Because they were not designed for this battle space. And same with this, yeah. Soft kill. Same with APS. The RPG warhead costs, I don't know what, a couple of $100 max. Yeah. Getting some super sophisticated soft or hard kill system against the RPG, you don't have a soft kill system, but yeah, you get the idea. That's what you see in the Ukraine war. Yeah, why they don't have backpacks with lasers, or why they don't put some CIWS of warships on those Humvees? Yeah, because that shit costs millions. Yeah, I mean, on a warship it makes sense. A warship is a multi-million asset. Yeah, you want to protect it. A Humvee is $1,000, whatever. Yeah? And that drone you're fighting is also, and same as those Patriot missiles. They're expanding Patriot missiles that cost millions against targets that cost thousands. Yeah? In the end, you're losing the economic warfare. Good example is also World War I. German Zeppelins. German Zeppelins were a total piece of crap. Warships, or air, what do you call it? Like that in air assets. Yeah, like that in air. With little combat capability, but okay, it's not really a good example, but the defense of Britain, all those AA positions they put up in order to defend against the Zeppelins, because those Zeppelins cause so much psychological, what do you call it here, uncomfortability. Yeah, Britain had to invest a lot of money in aerial defense because people were so afraid of those Zeppelins, despite them doing nothing. So in the end, the enemy spent more money on the defense than the Germans spent on their Zeppelins. So is the Zeppelin a failed weapon? It's a crap weapon, but in the end it was a successful weapon because the enemy spent more money or more resources on the defense than you spent on your damn slow ass big Zeppelins. Yeah? Or the Doolittle raid in World War II, where they invested massive efforts in order to get bombers off a carrier in the Pacific in order to bomb Tokyo. From a strategic standpoint, complete joke. Did nothing. But the people in Japan were crapping their pants. And Japan increased its spending and resource spending in ramping up aerial defense in Japan because they were believing, oh damn, man, those Americans can now reach us. While most of those bombers blew up, yeah, they never. I mean, they had to divert to China and basically parachute out of there. I don't know, was there even and some bombers ended up in the Soviet Union. So it's more about psychological warfare, but that is of course a different case. Yeah, psychological warfare is really a fitting example, but you get the idea. So warfare is also always about economy, and if your defensive system is 10-fold or 100-fold more expensive than an offensive system, then you're losing, at least in this regard. If you're not, some certain cases here, like, I don't know, insurgency warfare in Afghanistan or Iraq, where you have one side that doesn't care really for casualties and the other side is very casualty sensitive, then yeah, it might be different. Yeah. Like NATO force investing a ton of in order to protect every single soldiers, while insurgents might accept casualties. Of course, also depending on political situations and everything. Okay, now let's check spacecraft. But I think we are good. And yeah, I can't access those campaign templates. Let's create a new and see. Yeah, there's basically 4 classes. Skiffs or scouts, or utility ships. I mean, they can also scan wrecks and what. Yeah, your typical interceptor or fighter. I mean, it's called interceptor, but you can also turn it into a fighter bomber. Sevak, AVAX, and bombers. So with a skiff. 35. Eland. Sprinter, what is it? Appears it like a Corvette, okay. There is a micro version of this Masquerade module for Corvettes, which make you appear like a bigger ship. Yeah, okay, there's all here some minor stuff. Check the interceptors out. Missile Bay. Centerline fuel tank for extended range. Those missile bays might also decrease the... Because in real life, missile bays has to be used in order to decrease the cross section. F-35s also carry outside missiles, but they have also missile bays, especially in the liked setup. I think you can use a little exploit to get the campaign missiles into the regular fleet editor. But I like that. I mean, that the campaign missiles are not particularly good. I mean, it's basically what the military supplies you with, yeah. But it would be great to check out the details, range and everything. Currently there's no interface. I mean, you get some basic is what seeker you have, range, yeah. Speed, now okay, I mean, you get the important data. Stuff, cloning, yeah. Yeah, okay, Sevak, I guess there's not much you can do with it. You can insert Eland sensor, okay, that's cool. And make it a bit more stealthy. But also more expensive. And then we have bombers. Yeah, so how big the missile bays are. S2 smaller, S3 bigger. And that's it basically, okay. Yeah, then I might continue my botched main campaign. You know, we got here some education. But there's also really good wiki pages for this game. We showed that main page, which I'm going to use here in order to classify those ships, because I have not them memorized. But there's really much detail in that game, it's crazy. When it comes to armor penetration, I think it's basically on simulation level. Yeah, there's here some combat mission stuff. Combat mission in space. Might be the most the deepest tactical space game ever made when it comes to simulation aspects. Yeah, EVE Online, sure, but EVE Online is more MMORPG. They don't roll here some armor penetration stuff or what. It's more some numbers juggling like in most MMORPGs. And that is the old one, yeah. Yeah, check them out for yourself, but that's really cool information. It's fine. I think I now get it, yeah. The number often indicates what tier the missile is. The higher tiers are bigger missiles and more viable missiles against bigger targets. Which makes sense, yeah. If you check the missile design, yeah, here the... let's create a new one. Yeah, size 1. That's basically this number here, yeah. Usually more interceptor missiles. Yeah, or craft-to-craft missiles, so basically between strike craft. That's basically your sidewinders, AMRAAMs. Those are already more formidable also against, or also Patriots, of course. Yeah. That is already more cruise missile stuff, yeah. Or longer range stuff. Right, those are the big Tonys. That here looks like those Russian shipwrecks, yeah. It looks like those Russian Omega missiles. That what's mean hybrid. I was already wondering, people talking about hybrid. So in a hybrid, I was first understanding it is a multi-role missile. A hybrid means two-stage. That is those that go hyper or supersonic in terminal, right? Ah, D mean. Ah, very good, thank you. D means defensive, G means guided. Yeah. And what is S? H, hybrid. Ah, hybrid stage, okay, yeah. Those missiles that go into this super fast because they have dual or hybrid engines. True, makes sense. And those here, guided missile but no hybrid. Ah, yeah. Where's it? D? Probably not here in those default setups. Space. What's S standing for? They all carry space. Okay, so I guess that's not important. What's that here? T? What is T? Guided. Targeting mode's position track. Okay. Ah, torpedo. There's torpedoes, right? T is torpedo, yeah. Cool. Yeah, hybrids have long range at high speed and then a second stage that usually corkscrews into evade. Ah, okay. But there's also those that speed up, right? Like modern missiles that go into this super or hypersonic terminal mode in order to defeat. That is what, because people are talking about hybrids. Yeah, sure, that makes them expensive because it's highly efficient. Stage trigger, 2000 meters. Terminal maneuvers, none. Okay, that is what. Good to know. Good. I think we have here now got a bit really deep game. Nuts. Game of the year 2026. 2026. Okay, campaign. Those campaigns are done. Did somebody already release a new campaign? So I don't need to play. Boah, man, I don't want to see what is going on here with my fleet. We're really screwed up in the. Look at that, I already played 11 hours. Crazy. And now I played, I don't know, another 4 hours with those 2 other campaigns. Completely invested into this game. Like being a kid again. Didn't even notice that it was 10 hours. Good, but I'll take a short break, drink something, and then I come back and we'll continue the campaign playthrough. See how far we can make it. First I need to inspect my fleet, it looks not good, but that's great. I like the desperation. Be right back. Ah yeah, Kartoffelbauer, thanks for the information, it was really helpful. Good hunting.